Alright, let's jam. Alright, hopefully, whatever it was.
Danganronpa.
Why is, Taka there? Not Taka. Taka? Toka? That's a name I always get confusing. Alright. Extras. I'll take a look at that in a moment. First of all, let me just, put up my own little... I'm going to talk through this a bit, hopefully it doesn't get mad. The video for this that I put onto YouTube got a copyright claim on it because of the music. And I can't edit that out at the moment. Perhaps one day I've got the whole thing saved, but for now, nothing I can do about that. Let's see. Alright, there we go. We got a movie gallery. Not that first one, because that's specifically the song that I didn't like. Or was it that? One of these songs didn't like it, unfortunately. Artwork. So far I have nothing... I wonder if this reaches an end or if it just loops around. Sound, school store. Okay, cool, you can access the store directly from here instead of in-game. Ain't that nice? Now I have coins again. Oh, down. Down's a weird button to have to use for it. I got... Oh, I got lucky. What else have we got? Okay, so I've got what looked to either be a beanbag chair or an upside-down cap, and what looks to be a pair of underwear. Might be long making his first wish on the Dragon Balls. I said his first and only. I don't know what that was. Cat dog! Swing for 80 coins. Bag of chips. Nice. Alright. Yes. Alright, let's go. Yes! Let me open my drink. While, Makoto says nothing. Aha! Ah yes, the bathroom where the girl was murdered. Hey, it's looking better. We cleaned it up nice. It's gone. Oh, we didn't do the cleaning. She really is gone. I'm glad she is. I'd be more concerned if she was still there. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... Monokuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. You know what, I'm gonna agree. Imagine if after dealing with, you know, this trial and all that, they then had to remove the bodies themselves. I think it's better that the bear got rid of them. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. He's right. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Not Leon. You don't care about Leon? To be fair, he did kill Sayaka. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. I don't know, I'm glad he did. I'd hate to have to then deal with the bodies after all that. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Woo, dinner. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom. I agree.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. The whole thing never happened. There's videos of these of crime scene cleaners. It's actually interesting, in a way. Ah, Flowy124 is forward. Thank you.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Fuck off, Byakuya. Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended. What do you mean? It's a school. How's it meant to be well defended? Is there National Guard just outside at all times? Stay away, pores. These are where the rich elites go. Then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Sounds easy enough. No!
What?
No what? I don't want to
can't
live
take it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't think there's any rules against offing yourself. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can, probably. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Then don't. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? Yeah, but he wasn't guilty. It's no different from us killing him ourselves. Yeah, kinda. I guess I can see that's the argument some people make when it comes to a death sentence on trials, is that, you know, the jury is essentially the ones doing it in a way, because they're sentencing them to death.
But...
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a I'm scared of what his next sentence is going to be because of this. You'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Oh, he didn't say anything. I'm surprised, considering his usual rhetoric. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What happens if we were in here when it happens? Would we just be locked in?
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Yes.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Okay.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
And off he goes. What was that about just now? Again, it is really hard to force yourself to stutter. I don't know why. Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. Yeah, but he's doing it just to make you all feel bad. Don't listen to him.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But, this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life Despair. That sounds like a, romance novel. Or like, you know, a romance manga. Involving men. What are they called? I don't read them, so... There's a specific name for that genre, but it's not anything I read, so I don't actually know what it is. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up.
Oh, we're
down.
doing morning exercises, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course, Taka's the only one into it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Don't say it that way, Kuma. I don't know why I shortened his name to just Kuma. Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? I love Monokuma, he's funny.
So?
I want a Monokuma. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Maybe it was. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Oh yeah, man. I know that. The Hokuto no Shinken. Yummy drink. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Give me just a brief second. That's better. Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Of course you do. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. So can we go to the second floor now?
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I'm gonna keep you motivated. Oh man.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside? I don't know, he probably means the path or the upstairs room.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. Come on, gang, let's split up and search for clues. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
At least he has a trick, unlike you. More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Anything around, there's that monitor, and that camera, and that is all. The reason we're doing this today, by the way, instead of Saturday, is quite simple. I have a busy few days coming up. So I decided that since today is the one day where I'm pretty much entirely free, I'll do this because it's the longest to try and get through one chapter. I don't know if we will, but we'll try. Tomorrow will still be Final Fantasy. We'll do that for a bit, and then Saturday instead we'll do, what is it? Yakuza 0. And then there probably won't be anything Sunday, just because I will not be awake. I've got, Logan the Liability's party Saturday. Of course, you can follow him at twitch.tv/Logan the Liability. I'm plugging him for no reason. He didn't ask me to. Okay, so it's just, here.
What the heck?
Crazy ass hair. Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? You mean the trophies? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. It's just trophies and other items, winning champions. Yeah, it's the same stuff as before. And there's Buddha. You can't look at Buddha. Alright. I went into the gym like an idiot. Oh, why? I'm back again. Square. That's it. Oh, and I can't. That's right. Oh no, I don't. So just close the room. There we go. I just head out here. I'm just gonna skip that other transition scene. Oh look, it's Taka.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a part of the second floor has opened up. That's kind of what I
You
suspected.
hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thank you, Taka. I will go up there in a minute, but let's have a look around elsewhere, see if there's anything. This is the nurse's place. It's still locked off. This is the front room. Let's just see if there's anyone out here. Oh, okay. Fine. Mondo?
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he had made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey,
What?
don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks, I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna go look for another way out then. door. Oh, I can't go in there anyway. EV room, I'm guessing I can't go in here. Looks like it doesn't mean I'm going anywhere. This is where the trials are. I'm assuming I can't go in the classrooms. Why would I be allowed to do that? Actually, where is everyone else? This is gym. This is the first floor. These are the only places I can look at so far. I have a feeling I can't go to here. Okay, cool. Technically, that is part of the school. There's that path that was locked off. Maybe it'll be open now. It would be. It just goes upstairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. We know that. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. What brought up my map again? Triangle, that's right. There's a pool. Oh, cool. That's a gun.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Oh yeah, she's a swimmer. Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. She's a swimmer. Hello, gun. Is that a real gun? It's time we're at war here. Why do we need something like that here? For fun. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. I forget what those things are called. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation darts. Nice. It also looks like a peace symbol. No, let's talk to the girls.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Oh, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Chihiro? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Ah, you don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? I have my suspicion. That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Celeste? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Yeah, but that means someone has died. Behind the store is the locker room. Can we go in?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? What? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls'. Makes sense. And that's the bottom line.
But...
But what if someone opens a door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Now don't act like Shuma, we've already seen how you are. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be daka 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 daka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? Like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cold.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be more responsible for anything that person might do using your handbook.
Well,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to never mind. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want. Don't encourage that sort of
just my
humor.
worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! And he's gone. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Is it because you've got a bunch of foundation?
I'm sorry.
no, pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Not everyone is like you. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Something over here? Yes. Why is that on the wall? Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Oh, I can't look at the lockers. In fact, I can't look at any of this stuff. That's it. That's kind of weird. Huh, I would have expected there'd be more to that. Now we have the pool itself. Oh. Okay. There's gonna be something involving this later, ain't there? If I can move in like this. Okay. This one. Oh. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Nice. Cheer. Doesn't really do that. Rockroom's connected pool, super nice and big. I'm better to swim in. I'll be honest, right now I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Okay, I thought she would have already gone in. Guess not. Alright, let's see what else there is. Pool! Bathroom. This is a classroom. We got looks like it might be a library. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. No, no, look at that. Okay. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Money! Sakura.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering. Money! I love money! Okay, a bunch of must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all
you!
filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Yeah, you know, it hasn't existed for like, 80 years. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Gah, you've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. And they're passionate. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Desk. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Money. There's a letter here. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. Look on the back, there's a note! What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put in this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
They must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say anymore until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? I mean, I assume it's just for shits and gigs. Or... no. A laptop. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. The outside world is just nuclear holocaust. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I don't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh, I want to look around somewhere. I want to talk to him. Oh well.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Any interesting new anything? Okay, that sounds cool.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Ah,
You hear me?
and the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in
What?
the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and learn everything. Let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan, to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Have I got free time? No, it's not time. I'm cold. I need to put jacket or something.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promise not to leave our rooms during night time. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Here he is. Oops, scissors and glue. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby. I can say I'm super good at them. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
you see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
average person.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I
something new.
wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Ooh.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever
Probably
before.
won't change till after he's finished talking. Yep, the new rule has been added to the regulations menu. It'll be about sharing them. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Alright, I'll do that in a second. Alright. That's better, I'll just put a jacket on. It's cool. Yeah, what are all my presents I've got? I've got potato chips. Before. Bird seed. Okay, so. Good by hand, someone thought that would be before, but they didn't. Bunny earmarks, fresh bindings. Quality chinchilla cover. A dark red seed cover is refined. Design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Elite. Did I say elite? Elite. Chinchilla's an animal. Oh, oblat. A thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover the taste of bitter medicine. Okay. Cat dog. Nothing else to do with pets, but it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their, physical health. What? Spare bed. Yeah, prove they have for one, name really doesn't sound pleasant, it's creative for 20%. Oh wait, no, regulations. So yeah. Let's see. Owning a handbook to another student is prohibited. Additional school regulated. Okay, this is always the last one. Okay, so let's save. Yes. Yes. One around. Nope. It's the valve.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Are they in the bar? No one Taka. I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. You really gonna trust him?
Well,
Why me? I would imagine he'd be chomping at the bit, so a woman asked him to make her tea.
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. that's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked away his way to the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think
I
about this
empathetically
in a
decline.
common
You're not
sense
my
kind
type
of
at
way.
all. Yep. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side, and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk. Yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries with ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I'm befuddled. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it could be a bit of a hassle. Make your own damn tea, woman. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but... why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well,
We don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Whoa, she's gotten cranky. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
say what?
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out now. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone.
Um,
Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. And the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again.
Celeste.
Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
as for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? No surprise. Hey Hifumi, hurry up and make that tea for the woman. Mr. Nayegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
Oh, what? That's not good at all.
However,
Let's not get confused. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve it with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. I was afraid he'd end up being into that idea. Being called that and whatnot. To the bath! Oh, it's Mondo.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit. Man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his arse, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something, that was my thought.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of girl?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What, you don't know what I'm talking
What?
about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Oops. Using this massage chair would make me feel kinda old. Why? These lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Does this just take us back, or is this take us further in? It takes us further in, to the actual bar. This bathtub is huge. Well, yeah, you can fit a lot of people in there. It looks to be a public one. It doesn't seem to be a, it's just the one bath, so... Oh, there's a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yeah, it's cold. Mean the sauna? Great. Very hot. Which is the point. Yes. Okay, we've got this warehouse? I don't know where that is, actually. Oh, it's down here. By the stairs. Stairs we can't use. I see bleach. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say. Thank you, Napoleon.
In other words,
So I thought maybe you would come here to have his fill. Must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Let's see what we got around here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. Is he going to say that about every shelf? Base ingredients, snacks and candy. It's everything whatever anyone could have wanted to need. Get half the stuff in the outside world. Okay, doesn't really have anything to say about it. Let's go. Right, we want to go upstairs. Go.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was Byakuya was interested in again? I don't know, I didn't get a chance to talk to him now, did I? He was interested in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? He's just reading. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Being a wanker.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Taka.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
We can get that after we've had breakfast. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? You were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be, I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. Well, what were you reading? A mystery novel. Well, wait, so are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged, killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory. Whoa, that channel that I despise? A mathematical model. In game theory. Every time they say it, I just think... What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positions or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply doesn't exist. I want to see him lose. It'll be great. He is the ultimate afterward progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Or is that vulgar mouth of yours?
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friend is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me, and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. That's what I thought Celeste was going to say when she threw her tea against the wall. Was that Ifumi may have poisoned it. She wouldn't, because he's an idiot.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Oh, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all will want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling
Just
you.
think you don't think that. God, be careful, that table's got corners, keep her away from him. If you don't know why I'm saying that, she looks like Nina from Code Geass. And if you don't understand that, go watch Code Geass and then you will. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Time to make friends. Try and be friends with Toko. She seems like, his friends. Ding dong!
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang on with Toka for a while? Yeah! You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toka. Toka and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, let's give her something. What would be best for her? Maybe this. No, not that, sorry. Where's the chinchilla thing? There it is. This thing. Why not?
What the heck?
Nope. Throw away your own trash, I'm not your trash bitch. Oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Yeah, no, that wasn't right. Ah, well. There's still plenty of time left. We can't just sit around here, I should head out. Where's everyone else? There's Kyoko. I'm in the laundry. Here is Celeste, because I do have something I think I can give to her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Hello, Celeste. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang up Celeste for a while? Yeah, sure.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Yes. I think these would be right for her.
no thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift. So I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? I think so. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Assuming you give me a skill. Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? No. You mean, that's your perfect strategy, just being lucky? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes. Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I have to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. My number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I have skill points. Night time.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
Thank you, Monokuma. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater. needs a mirror now. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
You're not a girl, Monokuma, or are you?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. We don't need to, technically. Alright, fast travel view. Not that it makes any difference, actually. That's the bath. Dining hall is here. Sorry I keep going my friend. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But no one was there? Nope, they weren't. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You were like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real one. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. To get some rope, we're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. What? That's a stretch. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count him!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. I feel like that was you. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot!
Damn
Who
you!
are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I had how weak I am.
Ah.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my
What?
fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. And that's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. There is a gym. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Ain't that nice of her? But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Sakura helping her out doesn't mean she's gonna box her or anything. Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
It might just help her, like, you know, set up a good regimen for exercise or whatever.
Thank you.
Yeah, everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Could try and become their friend. What should I do today? Time! Look, there she is. See if I can get her a gift. Who's in the pool? That makes sense. First floor. Nope, not here. Here we are. What would be good for Toko? Yeah, sure. I have no other use for them coins, so I might as well use them. They seem to only be used for this. I've got a flower. A dandelion, it looks like. Okay. Blackened croissant or something? What was that? Ring. Don't know what that is. Scarf around the cheek. Scissors. Another oblat. Oh, one of those things. I know those. I forget what they're called, but... telephone. Chips. Aha! A book. A ring in the shape of a heart. And lucky. Ah. Which one is it? Something. Scissors again. Why is it going all weird like that? Oh, camera. Lucky. A doll. That's not creepy. Oh, and another lucky? Wow. I am lucky. Another one of those things. Chips. I'm just gonna use the last of my coins. I don't have any reason not to. Another book. That probably would have been good for Leon, who is currently dead. Which just make me wonder about some of these things. Like, something that I thought would have been good for, oh, nice. I'm drawing a blank on a name, but the other girl who died, Junker. Dole. Last 10 for a chance for a repeat. bento. Okay. Yes. Alright, let's save, and I'm going to see what everything we got there was. Right, what do we get? It is a black croissant. Baked good made from plant ingredients, so it's burnt, it's actually pretty good. I can't just skip through this one. Sonic cup and noodle, and some noodles for boiling water, and it's ready in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. Oh, okay. And now we just go. Flowing lunchbox. Lunchbox up with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. Interesting. This one, that's what I thought would be good for Joker. Love status ring. You're on your right hand for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, that sounds like a Kardashian. Hopes Peak ring. A school ring emblazoned with the Hopes Peak Academy school crest. It stands to prove friendship between those who spent their youth together. The scarf belonged to a certain masked hero. It's tattered and worn due to the countless battles it's been through. Shears. Since Hopes Peak Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. And then layering shears, a specialized set of scissors used to create advanced styling designs, which is Curlian camera. Our inventor took pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. That would probably be good for Hero, because that sounds like the kind of thing that's a, into supernatural shit. Like a dandelion toy, you can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over and over. That's cool. Rose whip. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Yep, caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pulled, it moves up and down, make it look alive. Yeah, those things are a lot of fun. Multiple-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. That's the point. What's on Joel? Due to exquisite craftsmanship, the doll and his clothing, many people still quote and prize him to this very day. Secrets of the Omoplata, a little-known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula or shoulder blade. Kokeshi Dynamo. Kokeshi Dynamo. The switch on the bottom sets it all shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Right. Someone's graduation album. Hopes Peak graduation album. Someone behind the scenes between the pages. If facts used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Oh. Maybe that would be good for her. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. It does? Okay. To work. I actually don't know if there's any reason to go and see people multiple times if there's like more to this story that'll come about. Let's go see it. I want to be friends with her. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Yeah, let's spend time. I want to be a friend. Just do whatever you want. Yep. Yes. See, I think maybe that fax. Oh, what is this? More pity? Do you always give people presents when you pity them? You really are a total sucker. Does that mean you like it? No, that was right. I thought that might be right. I thought Tokoro totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Tokoro.
What's your problem?
What, you have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I'm serialized, so I'm always busy. Really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it! I have to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How can I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying I can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. There we go. So it does change. Nice. More skill points. I probably have more free time, I assume. Yep. How do I see all my skill points? Oh, whatever. Yeah, dead. It says there, like, her skill, like, leveling max SP plus 1. I'm guessing that's to do with something else. Celeste. And that just gave me max SP plus 1. She didn't actually give me any skill. Boring. Kyoko. Danganronpa, she's there. Let's go see Kyoko. I'm curious about her, because we don't know much. Hey, Kyoko! Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes.
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. No, I don't have anything for her. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew.
Hold on a moment. Yep, there we go. Didn't like that at first. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering me any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. I have my lunch now, which I'll probably have after the next day, because I imagine we'll have another day of free time, I assume. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all just yet. Report card has been updated. Max number of skill points increased. Hey, look at me go! Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Look at this. Same notepad from before. I guess school must have given one to each of us. Nope, nothing new. Yes. To the dining hall! It's funny to talk about food. I just got lunch. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this? Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh, okay.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, Mondo. Oh, hold on. I'll be back. I'll probably have my lunch now as well. Alright, I'm back. So, package arrived, which was some of the main. Funny enough, not the first volume of them. It was 6, 9, and 10. So I've still got to wait for the first one to arrive. But I figured they'd one lot would come today. The next one will start coming over the next few days. But where was I? Yeah, and then I decided, you know what? Since I've just paused for that reason, I might as well manage now. I had teriyaki chicken nuggets. Mondo!
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I think it's time for a non-rhyming rap battle. I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? Ooh, it's getting interesting.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of
Easy.
shit!
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh,
Ridiculous!
that's idiotic, suicidal. It is. You're just gonna make your clothes all wet with sweat.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this?
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What happened to with all your clothes on?
What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Man, Tonga
You
has
can
some...
shut the fuck up and mind your own
Habs on him.
business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
What?
It just so happens
So I like the towel
I
on
was
his
born with a red face.
hair.
You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. I'd just be chilling in the bath this whole time. This behavior is not welcome in a sauna environment. I do agree, it is a bit unbecoming. Then an hour. I think we could go an hour in a sauna.
It's about time. You gave up. What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass. Say whatever you want.
The next two deaths occurred by
totally
these two being idiots.
good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
I think I don't know exactly if hypothermia can have that. So in hypothermia there is an actual thing known as paradoxical undressing. When you're suffering from hypothermia, your body can suddenly feel very, 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 very hot, and so that's why some people would, like, you know, go missing in mountains or somewhere where it's freezing. You find them with very little clothes to none at all, because they suddenly feel so hot that they end up having to take their clothes off because they feel like they're burning hot when they're actually freezing. Now, I don't know if the same thing can happen in hyperthermia, which is when your body is too hot and you can suddenly feel extremely cold. I don't actually know. I don't think there's as many cases of death from hypothermia as there is from hypothermia. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but come to the 60-second stage channel for dumb science facts. Don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Oh, it's night time. Monokuma!
This is a school. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Thank you, Monokuma. You say the same thing every night. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie? There are no ties.
True competition. There's no such thing as a tie.
Well, tell that to the bloody football league. That's why I hate soccer.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawling back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Makoto, I don't think it's a good idea to— Okay, you're an idiot, Makoto. This is very negligent of you. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Can't we just show up the next morning? They're dead! The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. How you doing today, DJ, by the way? If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create you tomorrow— I'm trying to remember the line from the opening of Berserk where it's like, is there such a thing as fate? Something, fickle nature of man, I am a skeletal hand holding a bayonet. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Okay. I'm sure there'll be these little Monokuma theater bits will make sense eventually. I hope.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
I should probably go check on those two idiots. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. I would have gone straight to the bath to see if they're still there. But that's just me. And when I entered... Ah, what a shock. Oh no, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. What? How? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get a manly bond. Classic women. Won't let men have anything. You know, they're just being friends, and as a woman, she's like, ugh, no, can't let them have that. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. I don't know. I've seen women's relationships. They are all just constant mental societal manipulation all throughout breakfast that morning. The room was dominated by Mondo and Tarka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Wondering if they both learned something about themselves. Ding dong! Someone's at my door! Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Ah! Toko! Keep her away from the... Oh god, that table's got a corner! Keep her away from it! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay? No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favour to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Probably because she's not used to asking someone to spend time with her, because normally she's got this idea that everyone hates her. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said. Don't be mean, Makoto. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Okay.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Hey, Byakuya, good day. You plotting any murder?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Oh, so I have to interrupt him. That's kind of crazy. Hey, Byakuya. I thought I was clicking on Byakuya. Oh, I found a coin though. Nice. Byakuya. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? When the fuck did you say that? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench lashes onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. No, I think that's just his usual demeanor. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. I'm gonna walk away now. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? I was told that she does have a crush on me. This sort of is, yeah, that was why they were saying that. Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay! There might come a day when you understand, maybe. someday. Well, bye. Oh good, he's back. Ah, young love. What?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would ever guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. She's got such a one-piece laugh. It makes me think of, Yo! All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Nothing more exhausting than a crazy bitch. I want that written on my tombstone. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Time! Now, did that take up my first lot of time? I assume it would. Where is everyone? Oh, they're not together anymore. No. Right, she's in the house and I think it's just the morning still. Just take her room there. This is normally the layout where everyone is first thing in the morning. Oh, she's up there. There's no one in the pool. You get a pool and no one goes there. Who even is it? Here we are. Yeah, no one's in there. What the hell? What's the point of a pool? Let's just see. There is she. Kyoko. Kyoko. Kyoko? How'd I miss her? Am I blind? Don't answer that. Just down here, isn't she? Go. Sometimes it's like oh, there she is. Kyoko!
Why?
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Yes, let's talk to Kyoko.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. Okay. You joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. That's fine. You don't need to say anything. We were a little closer. I don't know if I have anything for her that she would like. You know what? Considering with what she's looking into, I wouldn't be too surprised if... this might interest her.
so...
Oh, never mind. It is night time, okay. I'm sure there's guides for like the perfect things to do each day, but I don't care.
School announcement.
Oh.
School announcement.
I was about to skip through that.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Someone dead.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh god. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Alright, to the gym! Oh, there's Kyoko. Shall we go together? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine. It's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Oh, Mondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into a gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I'm suspecting my theory. Namely because it's fun that way. Alright, to the gym. Ah, Hifumi. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Remember when I said I wasn't going to remember anyone's name? Somehow I've done a fairly good job at it. Hawaii!
Why is that?
Mr. Nayegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I
I
suppose.
guess we have no choice. What is this about his ghost friend? I have to go too. Who's missing? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden, like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I just had a thought. Sorry. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, going to say it.
It's not like some occult
It's about
mystery.
last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Okay. It's Monokuma! He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth... Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully pocketed. I don't know why I read that as as if he was laughing. It's a secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine then. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? You're gonna complain that no one's died yet. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably come of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
blacken has-
feeling black.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. What, are you gonna have them play Never Have I Ever? As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I took up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Cool.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Okay. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Just as like... I don't know what it could say. What is it? Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Okay. That's not the worst thing in the world. It's definitely uncommon, but there's worse things. There's all sorts of reasons why why that can happen. Quite often it's actually something severe. It can often be a sign of abuse. How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Oh no, they might find out that Makoto wet the bed. 5th grade is definitely a wild shit, but it's not even the worst thing in the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. I actually wonder who would be like, just like, it's not like a world-ending thing to say. It's not like it's like there is definitely worse secrets someone would have. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's simply something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. I certainly wouldn't. Like, if that was all it was, I wouldn't kill someone because of it. What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. I am on chapter 2. It says in the top left corner. It is a bit hard to see with the background again. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill... no, it's not your fault. Like, it was, when you did ask where it was hard to see where it said chapter 2, because it was on against the white background. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. And he's gone. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
It depends on the secret, but Makoto's not really. Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Okay, you go first.
Without a doubt.
My favorite character? I do like Kyoko and Toko. If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
But this is also my first playthrough, so it's interesting. Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. What's her secret going to be? She's not really French.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. I can tell you who I don't like. Ifumi. Absolutely not.
Come on, come
It's okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I think the reason I like Toko is she does remind me a bit of, like, I feel a bit sad for her whole thing where she thinks everyone hates her. That's my problem with her. Ifumi I just hate because everything about him is awful. And Hiro. I don't like Hiro much, but that's just because Hiro is kind of a stupid jerk of a character. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's
It doesn't matter, just wait 24 hours and everyone will know. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Yes, everyone is. I do like most of them. They're all fairly good people. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay. Sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... And now it's night time. Thank you! And thank you for following, DarkJW17.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Speak for you.
As such, it is officially
I don't think you'll say anything
nighttime.
new, but I might as well let him talk.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point
Will do,
is
thank you, Doc.
strictly prohibited.
Most people
Okay
usually
then.
telling me like
Sweet
a
dreams,
short
everyone.
version of
Good night. Sleep
their
tight.
username or whatever,
Get
but
to bed, bugs fight.
good. Most people just call me Sage, not my full username. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. Sakura's big reveal, she's secretly a man. What? I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Munokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Have you played any of the others, Dark? Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know was that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Speedrunning them. That would be an interesting thing to see, I'm sure they exist. There's definitely would be Danganronpa speedruns. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Play the first and second? Cool. I've got all three of them. I grabbed them all to stream. So I'll be going to make my way through all three. But I've never played any of them until now, so... Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? To be fair, if someone killed me, and they were like, oops, sorry, I'd be more annoyed than, yeah, that's right, I did it. Have some backbone when you do something. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. I don't know, maybe it's also the way I'm taking the term oops. Because when I hear someone say oops, is it not on? Is the third one not on Xbox yet? Interesting, okay, I thought it would have been. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
If you have Steam, it's probably on, I imagine it would be on Steam. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Did you have to wake me up personally, Monokuma? I mean, I appreciate it, but did you have to? Ooh, nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. Someone's dead, aren't they? Well, what are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. The third chapter is the longest, the same as Ace Attorney and all the games of Ace and Dove. Same as Ace Attorney. Okay. Hear what? By third chapter, you mean the third game, or the third chapter of this game? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What? What happened? Somebody done died. What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Of the chapter, okay. Of all the games. Oh, okay then. Well, I will keep that in mind. Thankfully. Next, if I don't get chapter 2 finished today, then it'll be doing it next week, but, otherwise, next week, we'll do chapter 3, so that works. Like I said, I changed around my schedule for today just because I have other plans for the rest of the week. Something's happened to someone? Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. Alright, I'll keep in mind. Thank you for letting me know. There's no way someone would. But what if... No, what ifs are pointless, especially now, when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh god, there's only 5 of us here. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victims to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Celeste? This girl? I can see that. I liked Junko, but she's dead. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing, but I think the characters are back in the others. I don't quite know. I don't know the story, so I don't know if there's a reason for that, but yeah. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Kyoko has me the most curious because of how she's quiet. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. I think one of them is a co-op game. I think it's Ultra Despair Girls or something. It's a spin-off that's set between 2 and 3. I think that one was co-op. It looked weird. I took a look at it and it looked weird. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. And the game is afoot. Okay. No, let's check the kitchen first. I doubt there'll be anything in there, but... while we're here... Nope. I have a feeling they'll probably be in areas that are just opened up. The only one of the secrets... The only one that the secrets that are Makudo, his is just embarrassing. Sorry, I don't quite understand what you meant. Do you mean about how Makoto... Because Makoto's isn't that bad, it's just that he went to bed till he was in 5th grade, which... Yeah, it's embarrassing, but it's not like willing to kill someone over. Like, if I was threatened with that, I wouldn't be like, oh no, I need to murder someone because of it. Alright, so nothing in the bath. It's not like you have a task. Oh, here's Aoi. Let's see what she has to say. Maybe you'll give me a clue.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Over, and what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Yep, so it is the second floor. Okay, we'll just head straight there. I do find this interesting, and I can only assume the reason this is in Japanese they usually write downwards. So I'm guessing the whole idea is it would say Hope Speak Academy, but it'll be written downwards, so where they've got it in English, it's written sideways. Which is a bit weird, but... such is life.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed, or what? I don't know. I think he's just very full of himself. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. You don't do anything. Okay, listen, fortune-telling is like, I don't know. It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I think brainwashing is more scientific than fortune-telling. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Because brainwashing is often associated with hypnosis, and there is a bit you can do with hypnosis. There's hypnotherapy that they do for some people who have some mental trauma. Alright, let's start with the library. Ah, Byakuya. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? There's a room that I have never gone into. You should go look somewhere else. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. I've never been in there. Ah, yeah. That is one of the annoying things. So I take it you're still streaming via Xbox? Yeah, that's an archive, okay, so it's... Yeah, it'd be nice if you could do things like that when streaming via console. Because I used to stream through the PlayStation. I've now got a better setup, so I'm able to use Streamlabs. But it was a while before I got that, so. But yeah, it would be nice if console had a few options like that, like putting up a timer, maybe even like some better things for chats. DJ uses uses text to speech for his chats. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh, here's the bear.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Alright. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. It would be a dead body indeed. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. I was actually going to do that, because if they're unlocked, I have a feeling it might be because they're in there. Because there are more boys than girls, I think. Myself, Byakuya, Hifumi, Mondo, Taka, Hiro. So there's 6 of us, and then the girls are left. Aoi, Sakura, Kyoko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste. They're equal numbers, I think. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girl's locker room door. Was he secretly just a pervert? And the door swung open without a sound. He sees any opportunity. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Okay, who's dead? Oh, Joe, good gravy! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Yeah, that's probably how I'd react. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life.
Danganronpa.
I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. What do you mean, somehow? It's pretty obvious how. It's by the string. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. I sort of know why the blood is pink. I want to know if it was pink in the original Japanese version, or whether it was censored slightly for its Western release, where the blood is being pinker. It's a bit weird. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, it's beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Usayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Yeah! Chihiro! And it's the Monokuma Show!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Yeah, stylistic thing, it could be. I don't know how it is in 3. Apparently, it might actually be that. That's actually probably a likely reason. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Sorry, I gotta go call my lawyer, Saul Goodman. Parker bolted out of the locker room. Your Honor, my client just happened to be in here. I can't make a Saul Goodman, Your Honor meme. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I will say, I'm gonna start putting my lawyer hat on, or my detective hat, I guess. I've got two hats. I've got my detective hat and my lawyer hat. My detective hat, I'm gonna narrow it down. Most likely, a woman, because only women could enter this room. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. I like Sakura. She's like a big friendly giant, pretty much. Like, she seems big and frightening, but she seems so nice and friendly. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's got a corpse. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Okay, now you're getting into existential crises there. Shut up. Right. I guess we'll look in the body. Why can't I talk to... Oh, it was a dumbbell. There's blood on the dumbbell. How is this not a... Fine, I'll look at the blood first. For now, pay attention to the wall. I said it once already, there's a word written there. On the wall? Yeah, it says bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust on blood doesn't it sound kind of familiar? That's, that murderer. The murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up with them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? I couldn't remember what they called him. Genocide Jack, that was it. I knew it was Jack something, because it made me think of Jack the Ripper. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of normal, downright cruel killings. Genocide Jack, which does sound like, that sounds like a, I think I said before, it sounds like an anime.
what is this?
Actually, you know what Genocide Jack sounds like? It sounds like one of the names they would have given to the ghouls in Tokyo Ghoul. There was actually a ghoul in Tokyo Ghoul called Jack. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Maybe it really is Genocide Jack. Maybe Genocide Jack is Byakuya. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. What? Tokyo Ghoul, fun series. Although I did find it hard to follow once we got to Tokyo Ghoul Ray, because it just introduced way too many characters. I don't know if the anime made it easier, I only read its full manga, so... The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust in the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Most of them are stupid. That's why they get caught. What is it now? Toko. She's not here. Ina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh, here she is. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 What if they really are here? Guess we'll find out. Yes, we will find out. Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. do you mean? She just fainted, that's all. To Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she's hemophobic. I imagine... Oh, that actually makes sense to be called that. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. I don't know. I think if you faint at the sight of blood, you can watch horror films, because it's not real blood and it's not in person. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Do you not remember that Makoto got knocked out thrice, pretty much? Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. Maybe take her out of the room before you wake her up so she doesn't wake up, see blood, and nearly pass out again. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. I don't know why, I imagine her getting up like Genos in that certain meme where he just homophobic. No, hemophobic. Hemo is the, I believe the Latin word that means blood. That's why it's used in anything involving blood, like hemophilia, when your blood can't clot. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. This bitch is starting to creep me out. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutters are gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I think someone better call an exorcist. Anyone know a priest? I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Sakura, you're large enough, you carry her. No, not you. Anyone would be better than you, Ifumi. If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chiro was murdered by someone among us. Dun, dun, dun. Kill myself now. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Has he just been in the corner this whole time? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Well, a couple of them are women, so yeah, that makes sense. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Dude, what? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it right. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really ought to do another investigation? It should be easier. We know what we're doing now. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! Such a drama queen.
Help me!
I have had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Well, one of those types are you, Bianchio? You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I made it up! Yep. Of course he did. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. In criminal law, it takes 3 murders to be counted as a serial murder. Yo-ho-ho-ho, just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. I've hung out with Toko most. And then the other one was Sayaka, but then she died.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. But that's because, like I said, Toko I kind of feel sorry for. I kind of want to... I want to break her out of the shell, because she seems like she's had a tough time with the way she thinks everyone hates her. You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped off. I don't think I'm going to be hanging out with Toko much anymore.
there is nothing to be done.
Creepy now. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
do they? See, I don't know any of their skills. I probably should do that more often. Then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. See, I wasn't hanging out with them so much for their skills, because I didn't know about their school stuff till the first trial. It was more in case of, learning their story, and her story I wanted to learn. First of all, I'd better check out the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object, and she was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. Leon, Celeste... Oh, it's okay, I don't mind. I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. We have file number 2. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? But doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. That's cool. Like I said, I went into this completely blind. Like, I didn't look up anything about the game beforehand. I just knew the basics of it, that it had been compared to Ace Attorney a bit. Beyond that, yeah. Rosa's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Before we interview everyone first. Sakura. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. How do you think I feel? My bathroom was the site of someone's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own choice. Came here on her own by choice. Why can't I read all of a sudden? What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us, more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. She might have been embarrassed. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else, which, again, limits it to being another woman, because a man couldn't walk in here. They'd get shot. It's a possibility, I think. But again, that's just me with my detective hat on. Sakura's account. Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Alright. Bloody sexist there, Makoto. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I have a theory. I've had a theory since the start. This might confirm it. Alright, Kyoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yep. I am investigating, it's one time. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. No, there's more to do. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No, I didn't get to invent. Reread some of the stuff? Okay. So this is our next location. Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of death is estimated around 2 AM. The body was discovered on the second floor of the school. Caused the top of the hood of a head with a blunt object. Thought Chihiro would get stronger. She claimed several invitations from Sakura and Ahari or Holly. If you said to avoid them, expect this Chihiro so that she said whatever she may be meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dumbbell found the thought the girls' locker room had a significant amount of plot on it. She told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger, so I assumed that she told inferior complex about being weak. She had more strength more than anything else. So, next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't write. Can I go back and finish what I wanted to investigate here? I hate him. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You call for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Men, make 'em Swiss. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Which conversation? You mean like the conversation with who? With Sakura? Because you can scroll back through the transcript. Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
Such a killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yes,
Such
I already reached that
ignorance.
conclusion. Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, no, hang on, shit, that, no, I didn't. Yo-ho-ho-ho, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family, so you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. That's cool. I'm guessing it's to do with perhaps Chihiro being not a girl, which is what I suspect. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not supposed to square there. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but... In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. I'm guessing they took, Sayaka's. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. I hate him. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? I hope you understand what's going on. Came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Usually would. Seems like some kind of machine. Yep, that we do. mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Now wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? You couldn't tell? Okay. So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Biopia? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Sorry, I just sneezed.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. I have been told, Dark, that apparently they do get harder compared to the first one, which is nice because the first one made it very obvious when Leon's name was written on the wall. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey.
Making me angry! Now
Hey!
I'm really angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Well, the main thing was that, like, you know, behind Sayaka's body it said Leon on the wall, so I was like, okay. They kind of told you who it was, you then just had to figure it out how he did it. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? I don't think so. Oh. Yep. Only landing in his inspiration. Wrong one. The fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. When it comes to Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on, that much is certain. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Later cases? Yes, the later cases I've heard are harder. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Alright, see ya, Doc. Have a good one. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. Have good luck with the speedrun. Do let me know how you go with it. But words mean little right now. Yeah, next time you're around, next time you're in chat, I'll have to ask you what time you got. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Yep. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
What?
You only read all that. Safety save. It's been a minute. So I was giving out another read.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yep. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really exist? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play
busy.
with you.
Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Is there another death?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her? Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. But wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Just replaying it? That could work as well. Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Okay, Toko's room. It's not there. Oh, there it is. Is Toko inside? It's some kind of emergency. Oh. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Sounds good. Good luck with that, Dark. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Try to do that, maybe talk to them first. Guess we'll give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. So much for her refusing to come out. Hi, Toko, how you doing? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Ah. So I thought that might be the case, that she might do that. But what was that? I'm guessing that's what they're sort of alluding to, that she might be Genocide Jack. She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Oh, to drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? I think from the way she's talking is she's Genocide Jack. And that's a different personality of her. Is that why Toko is so scared?
But
That could just be there to trick me, to make me think that. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey Byakuya, she likes you. Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Ha! And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Orbit, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? I haven't been in there yet. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Camera. There's even a surveillance camera here. Yeah, they're all over the place, aren't they? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay. So we're gonna look at everything. There's a box here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Books. Or a lamp! It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bianca using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over here. Hang on a second. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. More of my packages arrived. It was here before then. I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh, cool. Coin. This shelf is stocked tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for picking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So I can file stuff on the bookshelf. If you think you're looking for any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Why are they here? Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show you how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why... My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Oh, yeah, fucking brag. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. And to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review what documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodless is written in the victim's blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. I've got a new suspicion going in my head. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Go.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. I have a weird suggestion that Byakuya did this and is sort of putting the evidence in place to make us think about Toko.
Such
Because he's the only other one who knew about it, and then he, working with us, is able to put the clues out there that outline that it isn't him. But I think it might be. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Would you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yes, I'm sure that's exactly how the file would be. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh my! The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gun, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masumune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. There was all scissors involved in those. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. But what about the scissors? Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student or a worker. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confusing behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh no, except DID has never been proven as being a real thing.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Okay. I believe DID is not in the DSM-5, which is the official handbook for mental illness, because it's nothing that has ever been proven is real. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Yes, because it's not real. At least no, well, there's people who've claimed to have it, but never any confirmed cases. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else I've told. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to
Come on,
play
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he's asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous female is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girl's locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Ooh, the lockers. I don't know why there's an anchor there. It's a pool, it's not an ocean. Oh, Hifumi. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. I bet you have! What have you found?
feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You haven't found any. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Nunberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me.
would seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Yeah, you tell yourself that. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Let's head back again. Alright, let's actually examine a body now. We're going to turn so I can feel the life running out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Professor Swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Okay. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. True. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. It's definitely worth worrying about. Yep. So this. Okay. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but do I have my limits? But I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. Yeah, there's lack of scissors! What does this all mean? Status of the dead body. Well, for one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Shiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. So it's the Genocide Jack. Yeah, the victims were all men. All killed in the same way, ran to a nearby wall, were bloodlust, and in blood prevalent against schools like students suffering from school personnel. Yeah, they're all men. Chihiro's a girl. Okay. Yep. So, the sexes that were used to attach them to the wall.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Alright, I just want to look at this. The poster has been changed. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's always something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. There we go. The floor here, there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's poop. Okay. No, not quite yet. Let's head into the pool in case there's something bad. worth a try. Oh, I can't travel right now. Okay. I want to just skip these loading screens. Oh. Okay, I guess we're not done yet. These again. Doors of the room can't read it. Doors are locked now. It's not pointless. This one. Okay, maybe he wants me to talk to Sakura. I was thinking to talk about Aoi. We spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. That stain is then... a stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that. Just had to help someone out with something. Right. Library. Yeah, we should get through this chapter today. I don't think it'll take. Don't think it wouldn't. Okay. Huh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. That's because it's reaching out from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp, there we go. Figured that would be... We look at the cord itself. No, the desk, maybe there's some kind of clue here, guess not. There's the letter again. Nothing. Yeah, if it's been a while since streaming, it does take a bit getting used to. I've been doing it for a while now. Fairly consistently. Essential Corp was in there before. Let's see, I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. It's been a few months, yeah. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, so it's just the same documents. I believe that's all that's in here. There's the lamp. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure it's dark over there. Okay, so looks like that's that. Take another look in the box, just in case. I think my suspicion is correct. I think Byakuya did it, and it's trying to make it look like Toka has done it by making it seem as if she's got a split personality, by convincing her to act this way or something. He might know that she would do anything because he might be aware that she's, you know, obsessed with him in such a way that he can pretty much tell her to do something. Yeah, that's what getting used to. That's why I did it, because I usually can talk to myself for ages just doing anything. So that was sort of why I started. Oh god, jeez, you scared me.
How unfortunate.
We should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. It's also just the thing, you just have to keep at it. That's the main thing, is just to keep doing it. That's what I've had to tell some friends of mine who have been trying to do it. Celeste is in here. Here's some information. Hello, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. No, but I suspect she's a boy. I had that suspicion from the very beginning. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night I saw you. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Right there talking. Her hair looks blue there.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Her hair looked... Celeste's hair looked bluer in that other scene. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. That's mean. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carry it, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, no, not quite. I don't think I need to look around here for this. Yeah, I don't think there'd be any information here. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I didn't see anything good over here. What? Sayaka mentioned a fridge? How did Sayaka mention a fridge? She's dead. I think that's meant to say Sakura? Okay. Those jackets looks like they put together version of school equipment. There's this thing, which I like that. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Why not? Oh, okay. Let's leave. Should probably check Chihiro's room. It was her. Okay. Weird. I don't remember Sayaka mentioning a fridge, because that room wasn't open there. It's Chihiro's room, but now Chihiro's gone. Why? Why? This life sucks. Can we go in there? What? Okay, fine. We're not going to investigate? Fine, okay. Toko, you still acting crazy? Could be a bug. That's why I think it might just be a slight little error. Like it said Sayako, but it meant Sakura. Hear my cat make a noise behind me. I knew where he was, but I'm like, get himself out. I don't know what he was up to. You right there, boy? He's just sitting down. Yeah, I figured that out. But is she? I have my suspicion that she might be set up by Yup. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. I am correct? Okay. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Because she was a boy. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Because she was a boy, Batman. This is Bane talking. Chihiro was really bored. She's shy. I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Yeah, not really. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yes, it says that in the criminal justice system. It's page 28 of the referendum. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Always the characters being noticed for troopers. Oop. Is it time for the trial?
I'm getting tired of
Oh, I
waiting.
guess we're all ready.
Shall we just
I've
plunge
got the
right
information
in?
I need, so...
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Yay!
You remember where to meet, right?
Who? Chihiro? Is that what it is?
Please go through the red door
I don't
on
know why, I
the
thought
first
Chihiro might have been a
floor
boy.
of the school.
Who dressed as a girl.
See you soon!
And that might have been why she didn't want to... Oh, they are a boy. That's what I thought. And that's why they didn't want to, you know, go to the... Like, that's why they didn't want to go swimming, because then, you know, be seen that they're actually male, or then they didn't want to go and, you know, be in the locker rooms at the same time as the girls, because then they'd find that out, etc., etc. It's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Let's do my save. Okay. You want to bring me my detective, my lawyer hat now, Nugget? My cat's just jumped up onto his perch. Save. Return to main menu. No! I've done that before. Did that when I was doing, what was it? Kingdom Hearts 2, I actually went to the menu and forgot to save. Thankfully I didn't lose too much progress. I think it was like one more, I just had to catch up on before. Next one. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Well, you don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. The image, I really want to see it, of her being like dragged along, partly hunched down, as he's pulling, as the tiny little bear is just walking normally, holding the sleeve of her shirt, dragging her along. It's a funny image in my head. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? What do you mean exactly, Dark? I'm a bit confused by what you're saying, like you don't even know what it is. Toko, man, what's got her so worked up? Let's find out. Toko, how you doing? Same as usual, I see. There is something odd about Toko's behaviour. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess there wasn't much help at all in this one. I don't trust. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Oh, Monokuma? He's a bear! It's Monokuma. Kuma means bear.
Very sad.
Oh no, I don't know what it means. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? Yeah, you tell him, Phoenix Wright. Oh wait, no. Justice.
Well.
I'm thinking one truth prevails. That's Conan Edogawa. I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? Are we doing this? Could you be any harder to get to? You're good anymore.
Shall we go?
I don't know what he is, obviously. Yeah, maybe. He's great. You have no choice, right? You have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. A Monokuma bear. That's a Mono bear. That's the type. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, Monokuma is more like a stuffed bear. Like, that's what I imagine. I mean, I imagine he's about that big. Like, he's maybe like a foot tall. It's about what I imagine. That's pretty much what I imagine he is. He's not big. He's only a stuffed bear. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Yeah, that's my thought as well. Is I imagine by the third game, or the end of either the end of the second one or the third one is when it's revealed. Because there was a long gap between the second and third game. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. I can't see the difference. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. This might be a bit of a weird thought, but I think it might be deadly. Alright. I've only got 2 skills anyway, I think. Already set. Alright, that'll do. Let's go. Next chapter, I might try to get more skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
I
So,
already
your
know.
votes will determine the results.
You gonna play the second?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Can you
But
explain this again?
if you
Commander
pick
Kuhn?
the
I remember
wrong
how it
one,
works.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off,
That's so nice. I get to give my voice a rest.
let's talk about the murder weapon!
Yay! First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's
Oh, good.
fatal
Every
injury.
time. I'm excited.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh! You have some proof it contradicts what I said. Damn it. I made a mistake!
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it according to the Monokuma file. What kind of blood?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
You're an idiot.
Interesting.
That certainly would.
Like Chihiro.
Alright, I'll just jump back around.
Chihiro's. It appears it would.
According to the Monokuma file. What kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, my bloody bullet missed.
Certainly would.
Like Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate. It appears it would.
According to the Monokuma file. What kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that
What
could have
idiots?
caused
They just
that
come out with
kind
a
of
dumb
injury.
idea and then they just believe it unless someone comes in and says, no, it was the obvious murder weapon. Hero could have, like, you know, the murderer standing in front of him with the knife and everything, and he'd be like, I think he might have been shot by someone else.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, yeah, you have to try and figure out what might have actually been used to kill the person.
Yay! That's so creepy!
That's basic criminal investigation if it's murder.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
Usually
Let's
they have
move
to
on
look
to
at the wound.
discussion of the culprit.
Alright, see ya, Dark. Have a good one.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Yeah.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New elements have been added to non-stop debates. Yeah, what new stuff is there now? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit those lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear. Well, it's not. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Oh, then good luck and have fun. I think I just went normal for everything, so... Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong!
Nope, I got proof right here.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Why is it in this school?
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Great question.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Ooblust.
Now that's what you have, Hifumi.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay. The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case. Yep, how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
And me! And
However,
Byakuya.
Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Not quite. He was suspended with a
So,
cord.
how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes.
In fact, it's Toko.
But not fully.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Why are you reacting that way, Hifumi?
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blood Bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Oh.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Good old dissociative identity disorder. What the heck? I'm trying to think. H-I... What would that be? No, it wouldn't be Chihiro. I'm just trying to figure out what the word would be. No. Oh, it is this. Oh, schizo. I'm like, what? That's not what schizophrenia is, but sure.
Now I understand.
Okay.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
That's not what schizophrenia is. That's...
Huh?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Schizophrenia does not equal DID.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Is it though?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Except that has never been proven and has never actually held up in court because of the fact that, again, it has never been proven. But they don't know this, they're kids. One thing that shows Toko would have a split personality is with the behavior.
I judged! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
How was I meant to know that was meant to be schizo?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Schizophrenia is a very different thing. It is a very misunderstood mental illness. A lot of people always associate it with the fact that it can involve hearing voices and other such things. I can't say much on it because I don't know for certain. But it's a misunderstood one. Like, a lot of people think that if you have schizophrenia, you're violent, or and you hear voices, you can't tell the difference between them. It's a whole mess of things. But yeah, it's a very misunderstood. It's a very misunderstood mental illness.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, sure. I won't let Genocide Jack have control yet. I'll just drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. Let's read the last.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
The old Rorschach. You're all trapped in here. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I think he's just taking advantage of something
This
she
is
told
all
him,
a
and
lie.
he did it. He's trying to frame her.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
What promise?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ah.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Say
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
I still
Could
believe
you?
he's just using her. He's manipulating her because of
I
her
tried.
feelings.
I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Makoto was going to get framed, so why would he do the same as Sayoko?
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Ah, well,
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever.
Genocide
What are you
Jill.
gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
what does it look like?
What happened
Flipped out.
to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
Ah, which means it's fake. Because the most textbook split personalities are fake.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Face! Ah.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body!
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
It's hard to say. It is,
Behind every dark and gloomy
I find
soul
it
lives
funny.
another that shines as bright as the sun!
I love that face. It's just so silly looking. This is the murderous fiend of Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
God, what the fuck's he gonna ask?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
I don't remember learning about a creepazoid in when I had to do some geometry.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Oh, good.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Do you know how hard it is to catch criminals?
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty
They do
maniac,
try.
but life is pain,
Listen, they
right?
do.
To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
I still have my doubts.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide death. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do. Like I said, I got my theory.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
It's just the way he pointed us in that. He was clearly trying to make us aware of this, which is why I think he set it up that way. He was just really worried about that. Just something still bothering me. Like you said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Oh, that gives me time.
the modus operandi matches completely.
It does not.
No, it's wrong.
So knives. Knives and scissors.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Only a slight.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
And
I
skizzers.
consider myself a professional, and I have
But
a
after
very
this
particular
and-
way of doing things.
God, what was the one? Corpse Party? I can't look at scissors the same again.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the
They call it
sauce,
parcel
everything.
noodles.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of
Anybody
mine.
use those without trademark or paying copyright?
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Ah, yes, please do.
There are
I mean,
two
I
clear
understood it exactly.
differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
It's the scissors. Scissors.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is
Victim's
different.
stomach. You could look anywhere. No, it's not. The other way too. Could be someone else, but I'm not remembering. Okay.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yes.
Wouldn't
Very.
it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Very. They almost never do.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's one thing when it comes to murders of that way.
That's
Usually,
right.
once they have
In
a
my
way they do
recipe of
it,
murder, if the
their
bloody
method very
message is the
rarely ever
tortellini,
changes.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
That face.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I think it's
Are
funny
you
the way
saying
she's
the
doing it.
difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes, it was strung up with a cord instead of stabbed into a wall with scissors. Can you see the difference? What she was used to
I
suspend.
got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
That's why she's been so good. She is very funny.
Specifically, pairs
murders.
of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Oh, what else now?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
How am I a
There's
Big Mac?
actually one more difference.
Huh?
They're all men.
My word, you really didn't notice?
Yeah, they're all men. I already
Look at
pieced
who the
together. They're all
victims
men.
were in
Which
each
is why.
Genocide Jack case.
Yeah.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern.
Yeah, they're all men.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Okay. Throwing that word around. There's a pattern surrounding just victim that Chihiro didn't find it. The names of her victim, what you notice is. I think you figured out. No, she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro's a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Another common thing. Most killers only kill one gender. Yeah, kind of rather thing too. It's on the Sushi Dog, can't we say Matsuna Taro, Gono, Uchida no Iya, I read these out, I'm reading them again.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Can we put her in a cage
I can't believe I
for
said
this
it!
trial?
I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I agree with Mondo here.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
What?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be
Maybe? I don't know.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the
Oh,
one
she
and
probably is.
only.
She seems to be.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
I don't think it is.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement?
Yeah.
It'd make me the obvious suspect.
She is correct in this. There'd be no reason to half-ass the way she does the ritualistic side to the murders if she's doing it just to survive.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
I think there's plenty of scissors.
Any scissors?
She would only use her scissors.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Which makes me think now that perhaps if I had given her those scissors, she might have accepted them as a gift, which would have been funny.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure
Actually, no,
about that?
she doesn't like scissors. Yeah, I've got scissors. Ah! Now, where were you hiding those? You know what? I don't want to know.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, a rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
That's a good point. Tying a good knot is hard to do. I just said I don't want to know, Doc.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Not true.
Yeah.
One other man did.
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Yep.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Yeah. Most likely she just hid them under her sleeve.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying
Love the music.
Mr. Togami did it?
Yeah.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yep, that was my theory.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Keep her on the other side of the room away from me, please.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
And now you're going to pull out your trump card.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Yes.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? How suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
She definitely does.
I should have naturally thought of the boys'
But I
locker
definitely don't
room
want to hit her with
first.
sticky.
Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know the victim was Chihiro.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
We didn't
Go
yet
ahead.
know that
Share
the
with
victim
the rest of
was
the class.
Chihiro. It was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. No element to be added for non-stop debates. Yep, what else is there now? Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth board. If you shoot or change the truth board, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth boards, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to prove your case. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Norvin, good luck, have fun. You're welcome.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird...
Plenty of times.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
Not
girls'
everyone's
locker
like
room,
you.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird...
How? If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Ifumi?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got
Come
more
on, that's a
than
pretty
that.
strong
Go ahead.
aspect. Like, you had
Show
no
us.
idea that Chihiro was the victim, but you're making it sound like you did. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it. It's because he believes he's untouchable.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Okay.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
No.
Then there must be
I mean, I know what
something
it was.
very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
Obvious extension cord if anyone took a look at it.
that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's the conclusion.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yes.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yes.
Is that about right?
Correct. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've
Lucky
already
Barabbas.
decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Your demeanor.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal
He's
psychopath.
too calm. It's almost like he wants us to choose him.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. What does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something wrong off what he said at the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Oh, God, he annoys me.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no
smug
question
arrogance
about
of
that.
his.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
That was in the wrong rooms. Hey, Bianca, did I just take you off guard? Ooh, that face, he looks mad. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bianca, you've been so confident up till now. Maybe Bianca never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I have the proof. It's in the pudding. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yep.
I got it! The
This
proof
poster.
that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think
It being
that's
said
kind of
out loud,
strange?
Mr. Reader.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
What does that have anything to do with the current investigation, Miss Jill?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters
Also
were
in there
staged?
before, and we noticed that the photo of the woman in the swimsuit was in the boys'
And there's
one.
one other thing I
guess that
noticed
doesn't
about the
matter.
locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes, I found the
Protein
same.
Coffee?
It's in the boys' room. for some
While I
reason.
was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yep.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein
Again, I'm
coffee.
guessing we took photos of it somehow.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother
Frame
doing
Toko,
that?
who's a girl, would only go into the girls' room.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Does he know what it was?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah. Oh, I actually want to hear what he says.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
Oh, he knows about it.
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because
in the same
Leon's
place.
handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
What a surprise
Yes.
for me,
Isn't there a regulation against using someone
though. Oh,
else's
we're gonna have to
handbook?
rehash the whole loophole.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No.
It
Again, it's
seems
one of
like
those cases
there's
where
no
I know
way
what
she
it is,
could have
but I
got
can't
into
just
the
say
boys'
it.
locker room.
Does it won't let me?
So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko's gonna
I
give it
agree
away.
with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
Yeah, we're just walking in.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see
Ah, we're gonna go
something.
on recess, are we?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial
Court
recess.
is in recess.
For
I need
real?
like a gavel.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
I don't think he
So,
has...
shall we go?
His expectations are very low. It's very easy to please Monokuma. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Ah, we're back here.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body
No,
very
stop.
carefully.
I know.
Take your time.
Can't you just say what it is? Do you need someone else to confirm
Examine
it?
her
Leave him
carefully.
alone. No.
Like using our hands.
Dead Hifumi.
No, wait.
It's
Oh god, he actually doesn't
probably
want to.
best if I don't run my hands all over a
Oh, thank god. I'm actually going to give Hifumi credit. I thought he was interested in the idea. No, he actually was repulsed by it. Thank god.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
What religion is that?
very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this
I
to
feel like
me.
if anyone was going to know about Chihiro's secret, I feel like Sakura.
Sakura. What is this? Some
Oh,
kind
God.
of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Why is she not in a cage yet?
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body. and I believe we will
Just
solve
tell
this
them.
particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
It's a bit of an overreaction there, son.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
a boy!
I mean, I kind of called him son.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
Check yourself.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ren, it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Hold it.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know?
Of course you did.
That
We were
right
in
off
charge
the
of this whole
bat.
thing.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Back in the cage.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Yes, so shocking.
Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. I think the reason I knew is it was from an old, like, I think it was an old meme, I guess meme, whatever, picture, whatever you want to call it, which showed Sakura and said how that's a girl, and then showed Chihiro and said boy, and it was just a bit of a joke of how Sakura's built like a brick shithouse, and Chihiro is very much not.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Sweating.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
In order to frame Toko.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating
Stop it.
situation!
Cage. Get in the cage, woman.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first
How did you
place?
get lost in who could be then?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
But if we accuse him, he dies
Plus,
anyway.
the
because
evidence he
everyone
left
dies
behind
unless
was a
we
little
accuse
too...
the real killer.
How can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord. knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Girls' room? What do you mean the boys' room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important.
Why would he do
wouldn't
it?
You say?
This is hard.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of
No, we
course
don't.
I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Yes, you're part of the hype.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it. But who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer was a guy.
A gun!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That narrows it down to 6 of us. 4 if we discount myself and Byakuya. Still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Well, how would they?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh! Okay.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves.
Game over, man!
No! Not game over! Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There we go.
No, it's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
And of course, we only bring this up now.
But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Well, start to speak up about it or...
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket in a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should
I find it a
think.
bit weird that they've now decided to say he, not she again. So I don't know whether they... Again, 2010, so who knows what people think, but...
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because of the aforementioned being a boy.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Honda,
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret
who
being
did make that
revealed.
promise to help her.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you
Yeah,
need to make the
I believe it's
connection.
Honda.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
That promise that was...
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Apparently so.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
It's easy.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's truck jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe it was Kazuma. Konosuba. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
What?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
They don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Oh, so there
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just... First of all, we know he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Get rid of that.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
He never said what color it was.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
colors spelled wrong.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Blue.
As a
What's the French
matter
word
of
for blue
fact,
again?
it was blue?
I think it was just bleu.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
I remember I had to know blue, yellow, and red. I remember red was rouge. That's when I was in school. I had to do 1 year of French.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
There's all different colors in there.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
She got nicknames for everybody.
Talking about Chihiro?
Are they all food-based?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Put those scissors away.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh yeah?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
and when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That's how it works.
That's why you said you knew who
Of
did
course,
it,
real
to
criminal
put them on edge.
justice is nothing like that.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting? No?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh.
You only call guys dude. For girls,
Ah, he did
it's
call her
chick.
dude at one point, and I just sort of, like, I noticed that, but I don't know whether it was just, I never noticed
And
the,
after he was killed,
difference.
you happened to refer to him as dude.
I did pick up on him saying Shihiro dude or something like that. Like, I just assumed that was just him saying that for whatever reason.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
She just has her detective hat on.
No,
Much tighter than I
I'm
did.
not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
I have a suspicion
Did
his
you
execution
really
is going to be him run over by
kill
motorcycles
Chihiro?
or dragged along by a motorcycle with a chain.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh, oh god.
My
He
time
did say he
has
had a
really
clue.
come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Who is your ghost friend?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly...
Oh my god, just tell us.
It might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it
Oh,
is.
someone's handbook.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get
How
rid of
would it be
any
broken?
evidence after the murder.
There's only one way to break that.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Could it be heat?
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Hitting its weak point, I
I
guess.
got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
I remember everything.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Oh, that's helpful.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
It is.
But
She's
if I
right about
tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Yeah, just make it that they can't be broken.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, why would we want to make it that we can't go anywhere?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
What is it? What could it be?
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will
what I thought.
suffer a meltdown and totally break.
So it was a sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, what are you doing in there?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
Are we talking
Strange
Fahrenheit or
that you
Celsius?
don't get burnt, huh?
That would have to be Fahrenheit, because if that's Celsius, good God.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
He's talking Fahrenheit. Well, it would have to be freezing America.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Yeah, okay, it would have to be 200 Fahrenheit, because in Celsius, that's actually... that's not as bad. I mean, it's still hot, but 200 Celsius is not possible.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its
The
weakness.
phone would probably stop working in a sauna as well, just because it'd be too hot.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
He might have practiced with Leon's.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Ah, maybe Honda's got Leon's handbook.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
And the one that was the broken one left in the, with the others is actually Honda's.
And once they had
Honda's.
Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't
Guy who
know
was
of
in
anyone
there
who
with
took
his
their
clothes
handbook
on.
into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
You might have brought their handbook into the sauna. Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Mondo. What's it called?
Here's my
Mondo?
answer.
Mondo. I get it.
Mondo. Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because he's the killer.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Look, just because you spent one night in the sauna together does not mean you know what he's reading.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's see his handbook. I mean, I don't want to leave either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did I? I mean, if we just look at his, if you look at his handbook. Oh wow, okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong!
Show us that.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
He's got Leon's.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is
To use
actually
it proof.
Mondo's,
Just needs to show us his handbook.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that
Oh
says
my god, we're gonna
loaning
go
out
through
the
this again?
handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Technically, they're not loaning it to them. It's just been
It's
taken
kind
from
of a
them.
gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Ah, you can't. You
You
did it.
are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Yes, I made all that up. I'm not nearly creative enough to.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Yay,
That way,
comic book time.
everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. So, Chihiro was in whatever it is place. Went in there. She had a tracksuit. She got caught, then hid it in her bag. Walked out. Act 2. Let's see. Might be this. Looks like just the same thing. Yes. Splattering. Okay. No, that would be later. Because he didn't clean it. He didn't try to change this. No, he did change the scene. Yes, he did. He did change the scene. That's in there. Perhaps this is having up there to change the scene. Placed her down, moved her, swap the scenes over. Act 4, he walks in. This is all messed up thing. That's where this would have to be there, I think. There. So far, I think this is right. Let's just have another quick look through. Okay. Right. That's the start. Actually, so yeah. She grabs the thing, gets caught. And she's like, oh, and she's got the thing. She sees it, lights it. Heads to there, enters into the one, sees Mondo, puts it away, Mondo picks up the dumbbell, walks over to her with it, gets her in the head, loves what's in there on the floor. He drops it, begins to move the scene, picks it up, opens the door, picks it up. No, you know what? That one. No? Maybe not. I feel like that one would have to be a full ghost, because then you use that to enter there. That's replaced. Maybe not that. Maybe it would be. No, not that.
The killer is
Let's try this.
you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Could be a little bit wrong, but if it is, I know
Last
what I need
night,
to change.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Yep.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
This is where it starts to get a bit hairy on what could have happened.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Alright, they're in the boys' room. They were able to steal.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Okay. That's right. Aha, I did it.
Changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I just also noticed the walls. The girls want a pink while the boys are blue. Whether that's on purpose or not. Just whether that was always the case or
could
just
have been the end of
this
things,
point.
but no. Yakuya discovered the body and decided to
Which means he had a way to
intervene
enter
in the
girls'
situation. Make
Nope.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the
Three
slaughter.
separate incidents occurring here. God. Crazy.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo!
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Complete. We did it.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yes!
Gave it all.
Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
See his,
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo was the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Will somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Saying that, but oh good, no, stop. It's got about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the L1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X triangle, X triangle, X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts till your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So, we also prepared something called that thing, nega time. It sounds almost bad, that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. I want to see someone get mad at me for If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Fever Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I've got it set to normal. Moment of truth.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Kill the pig.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh look, yo, I just had the beat down for that last
My thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yeah.
In which case,
and all you need to
we
do
can
is
just
show
check
us.
each of our handbooks right now.
You mean the thing I've been saying for like the past 20 minutes almost?
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
He's just gonna confess.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Why? We did it. Let's see on that Hangman's Dilemma. I got an A. Money!
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Okay.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm wondering, is it majority rules, or does it have to be every single person chooses the same one? Like, do you have to convince everyone to make the right choice? Imagine not.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it? Just so he could maybe escape.
Now then.
Well, looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. It's nice of them to let you know that, but I'm gonna go through it. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy? He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun, here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. For some reason I was thinking fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Da-da-da! And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
what?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. More stronger. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yep, that's exactly what I mean, to keep the fact that he was a boy a secret. Okay. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So, why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Fuck. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Okay. Potato, then. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ugh. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes. I've gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a string race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Crazy Diamond. Which is interesting, considering, what is it? I do find that, his hair reminds me of little Josuke. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into the water. But suddenly... Oh no! He didn't kill him. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. It wasn't Mondo. Mondo didn't kill him. Daya just ended up dying protecting his younger brother. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result... I don't know why I never noticed before the gang was called Crazy Diamond. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
strong.
Yeah.
Strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Oh man, just egg on my face. Oh man, I killed my brother? Oh boy, that's an embarrassing secret, alright. It's a bit more than an embarrassing secret. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo.
Yeah.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. I bet you do find it funny, don't you? Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
You can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
voice is familiar. Sounds familiar. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Alright, let's see what his is. I gave my suspicion of what I think it could be. Ah! He's on a motorcycle. Move the hair. Oh. I knew it was going to involve motorcycles. The Cage of Death. Ah! Oh, this isn't even too bad. Oops, it's getting dizzy. Is he just dying from centrifugal force? Wow, that's not... That doesn't sound fun. Be a horrible way to go. In fact, I don't even know how long that would take. Oh. Ugh. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Someone needs a Snickers. As Tonka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya!
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon it. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? You're such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we had figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
Do you mean? Mean? Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mode for you? I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Or a snippets. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and made of... What? It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh!
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Dang. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Surviving students, 10. To be continued in that One Piece font. You received the Crazy Diamond present. Yes. Save, yes. Alright. And that is where we will end for today. This, what about that, it's been unlocked. Yeah, that will be all for today. Like I said, moved it around a little because I have some other stuff planned throughout the weekend, basically. So I just had to, change the days for things a little bit. which, you know, happens. So yes, tomorrow will still be Final Fantasy VII, and then Saturday will be Yakuza 2. So, thank you for watching, and I will see you all next time.